Yo! Welcome back, everyone. How's it going? How's it going? Welcome back to day 20 of the Summer Strand subathon. How's it going? Hope you're all keeping well. Good lord, we're getting deep into this now. Day 20, Glassy, Nauska. What's up? Futsorio, Gunblade, Wexford, good to see you. Shadow Cloud. What's up? Sigma Lux, Karate, Iced Coolie, Gooch. What's up? What's up? Okay. Let me get ready here. Let's bring up this game. Let me make sure I have my controller. Hopefully we don't have any issues like I was having in that VOD. Hold on a second. Oh boy, hey Billy. Odie, good to see you. Okay. Another warm day today. Not as bad as yesterday, it doesn't feel like, but still gonna need the air conditioner on full blast. Let me boot up this game. Ba ba da boo da ba ba. Oh, I just sent a message to my landlord requesting that next week. And it seems like she is obliging. If there are any planned interruptions, like electricians coming, she's gonna try and put up some interference. So yeah, hopefully we won't be nasty interruptions for DS2 week. I was a little bit worried, you see, because last week an electrician showed up randomly. I was woken up at 9 a.m., told that the power is going to have to go out for 2 hours while they do run some tests. But then they cancelled at the last minute and said, oh, wait, no, we have to go somewhere else. We'll be back at a later date to do these tests. And I was hoping that that later date would happen sometime this week. That they'd be back this week to run the tests. But that hasn't happened, and now it's Friday, so I was like, oh god, imagine if they show up next week when I really don't want them to be here. So yeah, I sent a message to my landlord, and she's gonna help me out, hopefully. Okay. Cool man, welcome back. Oh boy. But yeah, hopefully no interruptions next week with the best of luck. Let me change my game capture here. Ba ba da ba da ba bum. Sucking on my balls. Oh. Hell F man. Hellman. How's it going? You were washing some dishes? I feel like I had something else that I was gonna say as well, but now I can't remember. Okay. Am I going to the beach soon? A real beach? In real life? I have no plans to go to a real beach anytime soon. But who knows? Who knows what the future holds? Okay. Oh yeah, there was that, of course, Wexford. I was talking about that on Discord. Kojima will be in London on June the 30th. I was thinking of maybe going to that. I'm not sure where it is. But, you know, it's like it'll be like a fan meet and greet thing. I was thinking about going. Usually I miss those things when they happen because I'm streaming. I'm doing one of these big marathons.
Sam Porter Bridges.
But maybe I can afford to go this time. He's doing like a promo tour thing. Hold on. Let me get my stream elements up here as well. Give me a moment here. My god, the heat. I'm bone dry again. I must have had 3 glasses of water as well already this morning. Auto juice with the 66 as well. Thank you. Dude man with the 10. That was 4 hours ago during GT. It seems like they thought I was live based on the message. They're talking. They're telling me that auto aim feels better. Okay, I don't think I missed it. I don't think I missed anyone else. Okay. I should say something very cryptic that only real Kojima fans would know about Kojima. That would probably be something that he had forgotten about completely. Reference his fucking MGS4 2005 blog. He'd be like, what the fuck are you talking about? I don't remember every single thought that I've had. Right, give me a second here. I'll go get a glass of water. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. I wonder if Shinkawa will be there. It'd be really cool meeting Shinkawa too, but he probably won't be there. Sometimes he's gone to these events, you know, and he'll even do little drawings and signings. Yeah, Shizzle, did you go to one of those meet and greets before? But yeah, I mean, of course, he's retweeted our marathons and stuff several times before, so I'd have to show him. So I have to show him who I am. Hey, bring up my channel on my phone. I've been fucking streaming your games for the last 15 years. Do you recognize me? Do you recognize the channel? And he'd pretend that he recognized, and I'd be happy. Now, he might actually genuinely recognize, given how long we've been doing this shit. Oh, boy. He'd hire me. Maybe I could ask him if I could be a hologram in his next Death Stranding sequel.
That man tells me your BB isn't performing to spec. We'll have to put your primary mission on hold until we restore its functionality. It's our only Dooms-compatible unit. And you're gonna have to deal with more BTs as you head further west. Case in point, Amelie's informed us of a tar belt outside of Edgenot City. A massive region crawling with BTs that Higgs supposedly summoned. And as much as we want you to get her out as soon as possible, you'll have a snowball's chance in hell without your BB. So your first priority is to help Deadman restore it to working order. And since he's on site, maybe the two of you can discuss it in person.
Sam, I'm a little busy at the moment, so I hope you
get yourself dried up, Deadman, after the last shower.
I need you to link up a few preppers in the area so we can increase local chiral density. That's to bolster the connection between BB-28 and its still mother. Then, as I explained earlier, we need to correct your BB's alignment. To facilitate that process, we need to quite literally put some distance between you two. Keep it here while we send you out. If everything goes to plan, your BB should resume normal function.
Okay.
Fortunately, this plan advances our other objectives. We want to integrate this region into the chiral network anyway. So build relationships with the preppers by making deliveries and convince them to come on board. It's not easy to make a home for yourself in those mountains. Even so, plenty of people had a mind to try. You'll find shelters scattered throughout. We've got a whole list of orders.
Has it not been announced where it's going to be, Tombrino?
Remember now that you're dealing with folks who chose to live out there. Folks who probably value their privacy. Don't think for a second it'll be easy to win them over. You'll have to earn their trust, bit by bit, job by job. Another thing, Sam. You'll be making runs without a BB for a spell. That will vastly diminish your ability to detect BTs. So keep your eyes and ears open for anything out of the ordinary. And stay the hell out of the rain if you can help it.
I mean, it's happening in 10 days, so I figured it would have been announced where it's taken place. But maybe not. Maybe there's no details on that yet. Cool man, you were asking me a question there. Would I do it? Would I play a shut-in streamer for comic relief down in my bunker? That'd be a pretty Chad move. I have my first face reveal in a Kojima game. I never stream on cam, and you have to wait until DS3 to see my face. He could give me a mask or something. Yeah, no, I don't know if I would do that. Like I was saying before, I like my anonymity. Okay, we have some stuff for the doctor here. We're gonna have to roll without BB for a while. Gonna have to be very lonely here for a little bit. A high-bound spring delivery to the roboticist. Rescue Porter injured in the mountains. I think that's another director's cut only thing, which may unlock a new item here. Genuinely hope you never expose yourself like that. Expose. What a horrible way to phrase that. You need to take the medicinal samples for use with the bioprinter from Mountain Knot City to the doctor in Shelter 4107. You can't continue his bioprinter research without them. I mean, maybe someday I'll just decide that I want to stream on cam. It's been so long now, though, that it would feel like I'd be spoiling something if I started now. After all this time, leaving everything up to the imagination. Okay, what am I doing here? Let's bring this over to the doctor. We don't need to worry about the roboticist. I'll take this one on. A porter making a solo delivery near Mountain Knot City appears to have fallen and injured himself. He won't last long up there in the snow. Someone with plenty of experience of transporting human cargo needs to find him and get him out of there, and fast. Cargo condition, less than 50% damage. This piece of cargo here. Alright, let's take those two on.
We've added a cargo catapult option to your PCC. Now, in case the name didn't give it away, they can be used to launch multiple containers over a large distance.
Yeah, I'm good on the PCCs for now. I do like the idea of a marathon and at 10k subs, there's a face reveal. That sounds so silly. But yes, I also had that idea before. As a way to you know, I was thinking, you know, if I'm ever really desperate for the cash someday, we'll do that. 20k sub goal face reveal and try and bait out all the freaks in the chat who are just desperate to see me. You know, there might be a couple of real freaks out there. I'll keep that idea for a rainy day. You know, when I'm really struggling. Who knows? Maybe there are no freaks out there to bait. But you never know, maybe. People might get really excited about that sub goal. Yeah, foot reveal first. Oh, yeah. We gradually build up. Like hand reveal, arm reveal, all the body parts. Apart from the body parts that would get my channel banned.
Order assigned.
Yeah. Leg with while wearing jeans. Leg without jeans. Bare leg. 500 subs clothed leg. 1,000 subs bare leg. Left leg, right leg. And we just go all the way up. From bottom to top. And we end on the face. End on my shiny bald head. A bird's eye view of my bald head. Face, and then finally bird's eye bald head. 30,000 subs for the bald head. Armpits. Alright, what are we doing here? What do I have in my locker here? Loads of these piss and shit grenades. Let's fabricate some more zip lines, I guess. Jesus Christ, we've nothing here. Hold on. Let's give back some chiral crystals here. How many can I give? Seems like you're limited. I guess that's tied to the star system. The more stars you get, the more you can store.
Thank you for your continued support.
The bath water. Has that gimmick passed? Are there still streamers out there selling their farts and their bath water and stuff? Fabricate. It's gonna yeast beer. Jesus. Okay, don't legit celebs do that? Oh yeah, isn't Gwyneth Paltrow known for selling selling vagina candles or something? Candles with the scent of her vagina? Pretty sure she does something weird like that. Okay. I love fumbling around in these menus forever. I want materials. Wait, do I want materials? Maybe I don't want materials. I only want materials if I'm upgrading zip lines. And I don't know if I want to upgrade any zip lines yet. Let's get a floating carrier while we're here as well. Ba-da-da-doo. Ba-da-da-doo. Whoa.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey. Keep on keeping up. Keep on keeping up.
Sam? You read me?
Lochna?
Uh-huh. Calling you via a Bridges dedicated line. I've been asked to carry on in my sister's place and provide you with support. We're whole again. One. Forever and always. We still speak, so I shouldn't have any trouble getting up to speed.
You back with Bridges then?
It's not
Too
about
early
that.
in the day for this
Never
melodrama, Lochna.
It's about what she wants. What we want. And why shouldn't we help you? You helped us. We're all connected now.
Alright, alright, alright.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Yeah, I think I'll set up a little network connecting over to the doctor here. Is that a rusty ladder? I think it's... That's a pretty clean... That's a pretty fresh ladder. Ba-da-da-doo. Ooh, we have a player zipline there. That's nice. Always nice when you can take advantage of someone else's zipline. That precious bandwidth. Yeah, that seems like a good spot. Stick that down there. Then we'll put another one up there. All right.
Construction complete. Beginning scan. Scanning Bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked until departure. Weapons restrictions lifted.
But yeah, even back in the day, like 30 or 40 years ago, people were doing stupid shit like buying bottled air, like famous air. Air that was captured in a bottle surrounding a famous football match. You know, when Brazil played France and Pele was on the field in 1960, whatever, the air inside this bottle was there. This is air from that very day, from that football field. It was 1970. Yeah, it probably would have been 1970. Alright, hold on. Let's go up a little bit further here. I'm gonna get rid of your useless ass structure here, if you don't mind. There you go.
Structure dismantled.
Oh, nice. That's an upgraded player structure as well. That's a good one. Someone has a nice bridge set up there too. Really good player structures around here. Making my life easier.
Construction complete.
Hey, Crow.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Fragile Express ID verified.
Okay, let me...
Cargo verified. Thank you. Weapons restrictions lifted.
No chiral coverage. Right, yeah, let's bring this guy onto the network.
Scan. Scanning bridges ID. Fragile Express ID verified. All weapons will remain locked until departure.
Look how careful he is.
Cargo.
A delivery? Oh, good. Excellent. Everything appears to be in perfect condition.
This game and my interactions with Mr. Man in the chat has changed the way I treat delivery people. I think I was always pretty nice, you know, towards delivery people, you know, and when I'm getting food and whatnot. But now I'm like extra conscious of it every time I speak to a delivery person. You know, I make sure to like give them a really nice thanks, a genuine smile. Yeah, it's genuinely changed how conscious I am about the way I treat people in the service industry. Mr. Man is a delivery driver, you know, and he was telling me that cargo high is a real thing, you know, when he's stacked up with packages in the back. You know, how he kind of spruces up, how he becomes more alert. You know, and I was asking him, like, does it really make a big difference when people are nice to you when you deliver stuff? You know, when they actually look at you in the eyes and give you their time of day for a moment. And he was saying, yeah, it makes a huge difference. It really changes my mood, you know? If I'm going to someone and they're barely fucking conscious of it, they're just taking the thing. Yeah, cheers, thanks, goodbye. He says it makes a significant difference to his mood. So, yeah, it made me much more conscious.
There's something I've been meaning to ask. Would you help me join the UCA? If me being a part of it ensures more people get the medical attention they require, then it's well worth the hassle.
Wub. Some delivery people are like that, Titus. They don't really want to talk to you at all. You know, you get different types. Some of them behave like they don't even really want to be thanked. They're moving away from you as fast as they can.
Thank you for that. I might not be as young as I once was, but I've still got plenty to offer. Oh, by the way, I came across something I thought you might find useful. You're more than welcome to it.
Canteen, level 2. Restores more stamina than the level 1 canteen. Thank you, Doctor.
Your deliveries have saved lives. And, as you know, every life that's saved is one fewer BT to deal with. Which in the long run means even more lives are saved. Please, don't give up. No matter how difficult it may become, I implore you.
Thanks, Sam. BB-28 appears to be on the road to recovery. Its affinity with the other side is growing stronger, as we hoped. The convulsions and spasms have ceased as well. I know it's tough out there without a BB, but you've got to keep on fighting the good fight. Just like the kid is. Just like BB-28 is.
Sam, we've received an order from a new client. Check the term.
I think there's around 600,000 people left alive, Shinlane. It's less than 1 million, I remember that much.
In Mountain Knot City for the details, and do it soon. Sounds like someone is in need of medicine.
Good work. New order available. Please
How many
access
people are
delivery
alive
terminal for
in the
further
world?
information.
I don't know. As a whole, outside of the US, we don't know. The US is the whole world in this game. I guess we'll find out in DS2. But if the reference to the film On the Beach is anything to go by, pretty much all of humanity has been wiped off the face of the earth.
Take care, Sam.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Let me go back up here.
Scanning Bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked until departure. All clear. Welcome.
Standard orders. Chilled delivery. Experimental solvents up to the roboticist. 720 kg to the distro center north of Mountain Knot City. Time-sensitive synthetic cryptobiote samples. Hey, cheers for the raid, Dim. Welcome, anyone coming in. Let's see. Time-sensitive synthetic cryptobiotes. Well, we set up the little zipline network, so we'll definitely be able to get that over there. 1 minute and 54 seconds for the S rank on premium. Let's set up the zipline first, then, before we do that. Oh, wait, no, there's one right here. Nice, another new player one. We're really getting nice player structures here.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
It's sure helping us out. Okay, lovely, lovely. Hey, Kefka.
Beginning scan. Scanning Bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked until departure. All clear. Well done, Sam Porter Bridges.
But yeah, on the beach, the only place with human life left is Australia. Pretty much everywhere else in the world has been wiped out completely. There's nuclear fallout has blown through the entire Earth. And it's only a matter of time before it reaches Australia. Australia is the last place to go. The film ends on a grim note as well. It's everyone dies. Australia doesn't magically survive. all of humanity gets wiped out in the end. Right, let's take this thing on. Hey, Sar. You've been singing Buddy Bots, my 50 Cent rendition, Lowlife, my Many Men rendition. Did they try nuking the Fallout? Yeah, you don't really know what happened in the film. Like, you just know some catastrophic war happened. The characters talk about it like they don't even know. Like, who started it? How did this thing happen again? The whole backstory of it is left mysterious. You just know some catastrophic war took place and, yeah, pretty much decimated the entire Earth. And Australia is the last place left standing. Kind of like the road in that way, yeah. Okay. Let's take that on. To the roboticist. To Mountain Knot. 7 minutes for the premium. I don't think I'm going to bother with that. It's kind of a strange film on the beach. It's a bit of a mixed bag, I think. But it has some pretty unique qualities about it. It's like it's a melodramatic romance in a lot of ways. But there's one sequence, there's one like driving action sequence in it that comes out of nowhere, which I actually thought was one of the best parts of the film. It's a really well shot driving sequence. And that's probably what Kojima liked about it, because it's kind of it's pretty unique as far as like genre goes. It's this post-apocalyptic kind of sci-fi type thing in some ways, but it's mixed with this melodrama romance with a kind of an old Hollywood feel. I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm getting distracted by all the rambling, as usual. Could it even be suggested that there's a global virus in the movie? Oh, no. It's, It was like a nuclear war. There's all this talk of, deterrence and nuclear deterrence being the real, you know, that's what was really responsible. There's a guilty scientist character in the film who feels very Kojima, very like Otacon-esque. Yeah, so some nuclear war happened. The two sides ended up destroying each other. The world gets wiped out. I'm talking about the film On the Beach, which is based on a book as well. I think the book is supposed to be better.
Order assigned. Delivery parameters updated. Time limit set.
Thank you, my friend.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
It's one of the films that Paramedic talks about in MGS3 as well. One of the many films she rambles on about. Whoop!
Contaminating system. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Come on. 1 minute 27. There we go. Yeah. I'll do that one in the future.
Thanks, Sam. Mountain Knot City wouldn't be on the chiral network if it weren't for you. And now we can finally do our part for the UCA. Sorry you had to go through so much trouble. Just know that we appreciate it. Wow, how did you get this here so fast?
Zip lines.
You never fail to impress.
There we go. Assault rifle level 3. Bridges needs Homo Ludens.
We were on our own for the longest time. But since joining the UCA, we've been able to communicate with people all over. We've learned a lot from them. And them from us, I'd like to think. We've never felt so connected. You know, folks have shared stories about you too. You know, the incredible things you've done. I gotta be honest, part of me still can't believe you're real. Much less that you're willing to go through hell and back just to keep us going. Anyway, sorry. You got places to be. Just know that you'll always be welcome here. Why don't you rest up before you go?
Good work. New.
Okay, what new orders do we have? Antibiotics to the Mountaineer. I'll take those. Mountaineer and Shelter 4115's the Mountaineer and Shelter 4115's partner has suddenly fallen ill. Bring her some antibiotics from Mountain Knot City as soon as you can. Orally administered medicine prescribed by the doctor for the mountain guide who is suffering from a form of meningitis. We get Buddy Bot yet? Yeah, but it's not really a Buddy Bot kind of playthrough. We're just going through the standard story missions for the most part, and yeah, Buddy Bot's only really useful when you're going full try-hard mode, maxing out all the preppers and, you know, taking on 20-30 deliveries at once. Oftentimes in this playthrough, we're not even on the chiral network, and Buddy Bot can't travel outside of the chiral network. Is BB with me now? No, this is the point of the game where we lose BB for a bit. Non-lethal assault rifle here. Buddy Bot. Buddy Bot. Have mercy on me, have mercy on my soul. Even when my heart runs cold.
Order assigned.
How we doing on boots? Let's get another pair here. No Buddy Bot and no BB. The two BBs. Okay, I think I'll just go on foot now. We got that nice zip line up there.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey. Keep on keeping up. Keep on keeping up. Weapons restriction is
Got some climbing to do.
What do I have on my shoulders here? Completely rusted. Shard. destroyed ladder. And the other one is almost destroyed, 99%. Okay. Oh, are we going to get 2 free zip lines here? That's probably a bit out of range. Oh! Damn, they're being very nice with the player zip lines here. It's rare you get 2 player zip lines in a row that you can take advantage of. Easy. Three player zip lines. That is very rare. This guy has a load of likes on his. Cool, man. I've always really enjoyed this game overall. Like, right from the first playthrough. I have some significant problems with the narrative. Like, I think a lot of the cutscenes are wonky. The facial capture. Like, particularly in the middle stretch of the game. I think the opening of the game and the end of the game works pretty well overall, and then there's like loads of wobbly stuff in the middle. Like the entire Fragile arc in Chapter 3 doesn't really sit with me right. The Mama arc can be wonky, even though I think the Mama story works better than the Fragile story overall. But yeah, just like the core experience, the traversal gameplay, the delivery sim aspect, all of that stuff I really enjoy. Like just the kind of the core experience of it. Okay. I feel like the story in the world is at its best as well when you're just kind of playing the game and thinking about all the crazy concepts that are going on under the surface. But then when it comes to like the overt character stuff and interactions in the cutscenes, a lot of that stuff is very wonky. But there's a lot of stuff there that I really like as well. Like a lot of the stuff at the end with Cliff, a lot of the big emotional dramatic moments at the end I think really do work. Like when Sam is saying his final goodbyes. The moments at the incinerator. You know, I like the bombast surrealism of the Cliff war scenes, even if gameplay wise they're not the greatest. Yeah, no, it's a mixed bag in a lot of ways, but overall I really enjoy the experience of it. I feel like it has a lot of charm. It has a humor and a playfulness about it as well, you know, which we didn't have at all in MGS5, which for the most part played itself very seriously, very serious and dry. There's a lightness to this game which I like, even if it can be very melancholic and serious at the same time sometimes.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID.
Hey, bad humans. I don't know where it ranks. All right, let's give this guy his antibiotics.
Delivering cargo.
Thank you. I gave her the medicine. She says she's feeling better already. But I'm not kidding myself. Even if they did work that fast, the doctor said she needs a lot more than antibiotics. She's carrying our child. I want her looked at as soon as possible. Please, I need you to go to the doctor for me.
I have,
He's got
Oodles.
some kind of machine. Thinks it might help. I couldn't make out the details. Damn connection kept dropping out. But someone needs to go and fetch it. Take anything you need from that shelf. Hell, just take all of it.
Yeah, I have played Boktai.
New order.
If you want to watch my Boktai playthrough, go to my archived YouTube channel. There's a whole Boktai playthrough there. We need to get back to that series as well. I started Boktai 2, but I'd never played... I didn't play much of it before I dropped it. So we need to go back.
Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Sam, the order's been posted. Take a look at the delivery terminal.
Weapons restrictions.
Right, yeah.
Beginning scan.
Start walking away without my delivery.
Press ID. Verify. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Urgent. Pick up medical devices from the doctor in shelter 4107. Yeah. Remote medical terminal and a bioprinter, a prototype device designed by the medical device engineer. The bioprinter works by exploiting the chiral network's ability to transmit massive amounts of data. Medical terminal, a prototype device designed by the medical device engineer. The remote medical terminal works by... Same thing. Right. Let's take that on.
The client's requested that you complete this order as soon as possible. In other words, speed will determine your eval. Keep in mind, however, that when operating outside network coverage, you won't be able to fabricate additional items. You'll need to choose carefully from the equipment provided by the client. Now, the clock won't start until you set out. So, take your time to get your gear in order before you do.
We're pretty much ready to do this. We have the players. We got really lucky with the player zip line, so we can just zip back and forth here. Let's put those ladders back.
Order assigned. Delivery parameters updated. Time limit set.
Sam, in light of the patient's condition, I've gone ahead and put a time limit on this order. You can still deliver the cargo after it runs out, but I want you to move hell and earth to get there before it does. I know we keep piling things on you.
Let's set up one more here.
You can wait a little longer. And besides, beefing up the chiral network there should help it get better faster.
All right, yeah, we have no coverage here. This feels more like a Boktai reboot than anything. I don't know if I would go that far, but I think I see what you mean. The strange mechanics and how much of it is about the elements. Those sun signs make me think of Boktai. Where you can trigger a random chance of the sun coming out. You started going on walks after playing DS. Really cool seeing how it's inspired some people to travel to Iceland and stuff. Going on hikes. This game was good for the Icelandic tourism industry. Right, let's go. Buddy bot, buddy bot, have mercy on me.
Sam, access the delivery terminal.
Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked.
All right, give me my stuff.
There you are. The Mountaineer just contacted me. The treatment I prescribed isn't working. We need to act fast.
It's urgent, you see, so Die Hardman has to
alleviate the worst of the symptoms, but
really
looks like
backseat
we're
here.
past that stage. An infection like this so late in the pregnancy can cause any number of complications. Even if she survives, there is a risk she could suffer brain damage, even brain death. Now, I need you to deliver this prototype bioprinter and remote medical terminal to the Mountaineer. If you can connect them to me via the chiral network, I can use this equipment to diagnose the patient's condition and provide treatment. The terminal will allow them to transmit their genetic code, with which I can formulate a DNA vaccine for printing. At present, only vaccines utilizing viruses and other non-living components can be generated in this fashion, but future advancements may free us of this limitation. It should go without saying, but this is delicate equipment. Don't break it, whatever you do. Oh, and, thank you.
Right, bad humans. One thing I like about this game as well is that it's like Kojima's going back to like really maximalist design, where it's just like packed with all these weird mechanics and passive mechanics, like weird controls. Like you start the game and you press L2 and Sam grabs his left strap. You press R2, he grabs his right strap. The first prompts you get are to like pick up something in your right hand or your left hand or put it on your back. You know, just weird little things like that. Like, right, I know we joke about it, but even things like the simulated pissing and the, you know, like Sam's throwing mechanics and how it kind of simulates the... It feels like they're really trying to simulate a throw with how you let go of the button as Sam would let go of the thing that he's throwing in his hand. How his right hand can throw further than his left hand. There being like little differences like that in his... with how both of his arms work, you know, how he has a stronger right arm. I love little things like that. You know, whereas with MGS5, he was making something that was very, like, streamlined, westernized, rooted in the third person, you know, rooted in a modern third person action game. And granted, this game has some of those controls too. You know, when you go into that kind of gameplay and you're playing a third-person shooter, it does kind of control like your standard third-person shooter. but it's also trying to do all these other things at the same time. You know, it's like a traversal game where you're getting weighed down in different ways, and it's also trying to be a stealth game and an action game, and maybe it doesn't do all of these things really well, but yeah, I kind of like how packed it is in that way. Yeah, you're probably right there, bad humans. And I guess we'll see with DS2, people are saying, you know, it's going to be more action-focused, more V-like.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
But I'm hoping, if there is more combat and stuff, I'm hoping I can work around it, avoid it, and still focus on all the traversal stuff and delivery management stuff. But hopefully that stuff is just better as well. Hopefully it is more enjoyable engaging with the combat in Part 2. My mouth is dry again. I need another glass of water. Look forward to my playthrough. I'm looking forward to it too. Yeah, it should be fun. It should be interesting. I'm really glad that I went as blind as I'm going. You know, I've only seen the first trailer. The last time I went into a Kojima game this blind was MGS3, I think. I tried not to watch much of the DS1 stuff before it came out, but in the end I couldn't resist, and I ended up watching like a few of the trailers and what have you. So yeah, it feels good really not knowing anything. Or, you know, barely anything. Alright, let's hop off here. Whoop. Yeah, the boss fights are some of the weakest parts of this game. I think the cliff fights can be fun. lean more into that, like more into the unique mechanics of the game and the traversal of the game. You know, seeing the enemy fumble on the environment the same way you do. Seeing them interact with the packages the same way you do.
That's a good thing you hurried.
Ba-da-ba-da-doo.
The doctor said we need a chiral connection for this to work. So, hook us up. We'll join the UCA, whatever it takes. Go ahead.
Oh, it's very bare, Arizato. BTs as well. I wish... fuck it, I'll let the scene play out. You know, once you've learned how to deal with one BT encounter, you've mastered them all. You know, it would have been cool maybe if you got more BT types introduced at the mid-game for this. You know, they introduced the giant BTs near the end, but like they don't make that much of a difference. And I guess the handcuffs, even if they make the BTs more even if they make the BTs easier to deal with, at least they kind of freshen up the encounters in some way. You know, and then the latter half of the game, the BTs kind of become your prey. You know, you just grind on them to get chiral crystals. But as simple as the BT encounters become, I still kind of like them just because I like the vibe of them. I've always just loved the atmosphere and all the different sounds that you hear during the BT encounters. It's one of the best examples of sound design in the game, I think. The combination of the Audra Sam holding his breath, the BB's cries, the wails of the ghosts, the rain coming down, like it all creates a nice tense mood. Really good sound. Power gloves. All right.
Doctor?
Okay, I'll activate the terminal from my end. Just a moment. Everything's going to be all right. With this device, I can examine her as if I were actually there. The manipulators on the terminal perfectly reflect my movements here. And with the bioprinter, I can provide a custom-made vaccine. It's just a shame my better half hasn't had a chance to build any more of these things. You're looking at the only ones we have. Don't worry, though. We'll do everything we can to ensure your child is safely delivered.
Oh, thank you. This is incredible.
You should thank him. The network he's helping to build is going to change the face of medicine forever. All right. Let's have a look at you.
You've brought us the next best thing to a live-in, Dr. Sam. Thank you so much. Nicely done. BB-28 will be back in action soon. The kid's a real trooper. Stay the course, Sam.
Heads up, Sam. Got a fresh order for you from a certain mountaineer. It'll take you to a region not yet covered by the chiral network. Suffice it to say, this is a chance to change that. Look into it as soon as you can.
Good work.
Okay.
New.
I'm gonna let Sam rest here for a minute. I'm gonna go get a glass of water. I'll be right back. Okay. Another glass of water to stop me from withering away. Let me take a drink here. It's dangerous to sleep in some places. If I sleep outside of this door, something bad can happen. I think if you sleep outside for too long, he'll repatriate, lose all his stamina. Or if you save while you're sleeping outside and then boot up the game again, he'll have repatriated and he'll be back in some other area or something like that. All right, let's get up.
Up and at 'em.
Let's bring this down to the photographer. The Mountaineer in Shelter 4115 has a photo that was taken by the photographer's late father. Your job is to deliver it to her in Shelter 4104. It's sure to be an important memento for her, so don't let her down. Let's do it. We got these power gloves.
Oh, you're gonna love power gloves. They provide a major boost to arm and grip strength. If you're scaling a cliff with a rope, you'll be able to make your way to the top a lot faster. You'll also notice a difference when lifting heavy cargo. And that's not all. Ever take a tumble down a steep slope? You probably tried to slow your descent with your hands, right? Well, if you've got these on, you'll be able to stop yourself that much more quickly. Just promise me you won't try punching someone, okay? That's not what they're for.
Alright, so we'll have to try and punch someone then. Gloves covered with spikes that improve grip and hand function, and will make it easier to stop yourself sliding as long as battery power is available. I don't think these are the Half-Life Alyx gloves. Are there Half-Life Alyx versions of the gloves in this that are connected to the Half-Life deliveries? Because there is a Half-Life Valve collab in this game where you know, we did one of them the other day. We got some Gordon Freeman glasses for our troubles, but this isn't connected to any of the Half-Life stuff, I don't think. There are the gravity gloves. Yeah. Now I remember. Yeah, those are the Half-Life Alyx gloves, the gravity glove. The gravity glove is pretty nifty in this. You'll also be able to climb ropes and ladders more quickly, pick up cargo more easily, and punch and throw more effectively. But it drains your battery as well, you're right. Oh. Take that one in the private locker. Okay.
Order assigned.
Thank you.
Hold on, Luke.
Weapons restriction.
Nice, we have a community mushroom mound here. Oh, yeah, this one's fully grown. Oh, that last rock. Remember the other day I thought it was a player-made cairn? No, it wasn't. It was a mushroom mound. It just wasn't fully formed yet. It was almost fully formed. Remember the one we saw the other day that was just the rock? Like how you can still look down at BB. Check on BB. Still has the command written like that as well.
It ain't the same without you. Name's Sam.
Happened to BB, he was sent back for repairs. Sent back to the lab for repairs. He's becoming too conscious, too self-aware, too much like a real child. Too connected to Sam. He needs to refresh and get in touch with his still mother again. Okay, let's get dropped off here, and then we'll make a trek down to the photographer. Oil change. There we go. Hey.
Bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Will remain locked until the all clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Grab a truck here.
Decontaminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Keep on keeping on.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Yeah, we've no road here. Let's see what the terrain is like. Whoop. Oh, this photographer is further than I thought. Yeah, I'm gonna get out here. We have a BT area coming up here. Get some more crystals. Paths can be formed in the terrain if a lot of players walk the same path. If multiple players take the same path on a piece of terrain, yeah, you'll see wear in the land and a kind of natural path form. Maybe I should have brought some more ladders with me. Hey, okay. Oh, God. Give him some likes. Have 280 likes. Have another 280. No BTs? Okay, I thought so. We're not going to be able to see them without loot. I think. No Audra deck. Never seen examples of it. Really, what are you talking about? The paths? Oh, you've definitely seen paths in the game. You can even scan the paths and see the players' names. See the players who have walked the paths. Although a lot of people don't know about that because you just tend not to think about scanning the worn paths in the game. I was showing that on the first day playing the game during the subathon. But we haven't seen any around here. Yeah, and roads, Smokey. I think you generally see less of them the further you go into the game. Although I think you can still see them even in the mountains. And if you walk the path, you know, it'll be a little bit easier. You'll be able to walk a little bit faster if you're on the path. Because the snow is all, you know, it's all worn down. You get more solid ground. Hold on. Am I going in the right direction here? Nope. We need to go back and up that way. Or, hold on. Yeah, I guess we could go up and around this way as well, maybe? I can't believe that you can avoid a BT coming after you just by holding your breath. I thought you just had to run for it. Yeah, you have to hold your breath. You get a tutorial all about it during your first BT encounter. What did you think the holding breath was for? That's the whole purpose of this mechanic. All right, let's deliver this.
Delivering cargo.
So you don't smell BB's farts?
You're from Bridges, right? You don't have anything else for me, do you? No? Okay. Never mind. Never thought I'd receive a delivery in such excellent condition. Hey, I have a favor to ask. Do you think you could find my father's camera for me?
Yeah, sure.
It's kind of a long story, but he used to conduct field research in the area. My father believed that the key to understanding the Death Stranding was hidden here, somewhere in the caves and strata. But he passed away before he could complete his work, leaving me to finish what he started. And not long ago, I found something.
Oh, I
amazing.
see, Ronnie. Okay.
I was sure it was what my father had been looking for, even if I couldn't see how it related to the Death Stranding myself. What I needed was an expert opinion, someone who could look at what I'd found and tell me what it meant. So, I grabbed my father's camera and set out to document my discovery. Took pictures of every last detail. But on the way back, I spotted a group of armed men, and I panicked, dropped everything and ran like hell. Thankfully, they never saw me, but when I stopped running, I realized the camera was gone.
Okay, I'll get the camera.
I've been trying to pluck up the courage to go and look for it ever since. But then, I remembered that the cargo tag was still on the case. And I figured, you being with Bridges and all, that you might have...
That's okay, you don't need to feel bad about this request. This is what I do.
I'd give anything to have it back. I'm gonna put in the order. Please understand, that camera means everything to me. Until I know it's safe, I can't think about anything else. There's a terminal there you can use if you want to get started right away.
Hey, Muff.
Here. It's what I'd take if I were going myself.
Yeah, come on. I'll get the camera. I'll go and get the camera. Thank you. Hey, Muff. Is Twitch shit in the bed again? No issues? Seems like it might be on your end. Let's see. Retrieval. Camera. The photographer in Shelter 4104 lost her camera while immersed in some field work. You need to recover it and take it back to her. Keep an eye out for terrorists in the area. A digital single lens reflex camera that once belonged to the photographer's father. She believes it may contain images that could lead to a greater understanding of the Death Stranding. Oh. Right. But, yeah, it's actually a really OP, cheesy strat to use in this game. To deliberately get caught by a BT and then start holding your breath. Even on very hard? Even on very hard, yeah. Right, I'll take these armor plates. We're going into the camp to get this, I think. Bola gun. Blood bag. Sure, I'll take all of this. Even a smoke grenade. Go on, why not?
Order assigned.
Smoke grenades, PCCs. There we go. Attach that to the suit. Attach one to the other shoulder. Hey, Ghosty, it's going good. Just trekking around the mountains. We've lost BB. Okay, let's do it. Hey, Phantom Cigar.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Your work is greatly appreciated. She has photographs on the wall. Yeah, I'll take a look at them when I go back.
Don't worry, kid. Lou.
Aw.
Hey, Lou.
Yeah, I think this might be the first time you can hear him say Lou.
Anybody hear me?
I don't think he says it in any of the cutscenes before this point.
Hey! I'm Sam. Hey! Hello!
Okay, where are we on the map here? We'll go up and around this way. Approach the camp from high ground up there. My name's Sam. He calls her Lou in the scene with Deadman from the last stream. Okay, I guess I'm forgetting that moment. I thought that came a little bit later. Okay. I'm gonna be playing it on launch, Mango. Okay, maybe we won't pass there. Back down we go.
I'll get you fixed up soon.
Here it still says check on BB, not Lou. This hasn't changed yet. I think Gordon Freeman would make a good porter. I don't know about that. I don't think Gordon would be up for this kind of work. This kind of slow, arduous work, you know, Gordon moves at the speed of light. Yeah, the first thing I thought of was just Gordon with the crowbar beating the shit out of all the cargo.
Good morning, Sam.
Gordon can bunny hop. He'd invent teleportation technology to warp the goods. Let me stop at the cairn here. Go. Stretch the legs. That stamina up a bit. Oh my god. It's tough, Sam. It's tough work. I like the little resting ambience. Let's see here. How am I looking on crypto biotes? 94? Okay, I don't think I'll get pinged. Oh wait, no, the terrorists, they function differently. They don't ping cargo at all. They ping you. I think. Hey there, Bold Steve. What's up? Oh!
Heads up, Sam.
I sent it off in the wrong direction. That would have been perfectly timed.
Looks like you've tripped an intrusion sensor. To be clear, these sensors react to you, not to your cargo. Be careful. Trouble.
Yeah, we need a better... We need a better crowbar emote. They have a bit of a trek getting up here. What's your plan for getting up here? That's a big, awkward climb for them. They're gonna drive over that way and come up. Well, it's a pretty big camp. I forgot they had 2 sections here. Well, while you're coming up that way, I'm just gonna go down to your camp. Oh, yeah, now they've seen me. Ooh, this might be working out well. They're all running up that side. The truck is back. Get up, get up, get up. Oh. I don't think I'm in the right place at all here. I remembered coming down here for this order. But I'm probably thinking of a whole different order. Or maybe one of them is carrying the photograph. Yeah, you want to get off the truck? You want to stop honking your horn? Oh, it's over. No. Okay. Let's try this again. See if there are any other players here. There we go. Give me some stuff. No. I thought they turned white when you bumped into them. The other one wasn't a player? Or maybe you have to scan to get the different visual. Connected with Keaton 1. Let's go connect with Glansome and Barlin. Yeah, they really light the place up as well when you touch them. There's me. I forgot I could look at myself like this as well. Aside from the Sam model. That's me. I'm a separate entity. Well, good. Not gonna vomit. He doesn't always get sick when he repatriates. Hey there, Second Naughton. Have I ever seen the void out version of the scene with Black Sam and BB? I have, yeah. I forget how that works, though. But do you only get Black Sam and Black BB on a void out? I thought there were other ways to get it. It is just linked to void outs. Yeah, and here I am getting fought again immediately.
Sam, did you find our missing cargo?
Yeah, I see it.
Huh. It looks like someone's carrying it around.
Yeah. Yeah, I see it. The camera. What happens with the void out? It leaves a giant crater in the map, which you can't traverse. You have to traverse around this crater that you leave in the environment. Creates a big portion of the map which you can't interact with, that you have to work around. I'm gonna get fucked again here. Whoa! It's over. Yeah. All right.
Thanks.
Anonymous, thank you for gifting us up to Foot Lover Forever. Cheers. I'm just trying to bullshit my way through this. And I'm gonna try again to bullshit my way through it. This time I'm gonna achieve my goals. We're gonna get the butt this time. Yeah. Footwear stolen this time. Ah, Jesus. Who steals someone's shoes? This time he's getting sick. Ah, Jesus. Okay, I still have some on the boot clip. I love how you can grab some of the cryptobiotes that appear out of your vomit. Recycling. That's some good recycling. Right, let's stick those boots on. We still had some on our clip, thankfully. Alright, watch this. Oh. Oh, a lot of my stuff is back here. No. Attach the suit. Okay, watch this. Right, let me get one more armor plate. Let's put this one on the left leg. On the right hip. These weak-ass level 1 armor plates. Okay. Same plan as the first time. We'll go up around the top. Take this one guy out, grab the camera, and then just sprint away. Oh! Oh, okay. I thought maybe it was in the post box this time. mistimed it. I'm out of practice with the timing. Bum 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 bum. No. Go, 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 go. Grab the camera. And that is how you bullshit your way through that. With our super OP bola gun. Okay, let's take a drink. Bum 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 bum. Hey, Nico. How's it going? Where are we on the map here? Again, I'm making a wrong turn. Hold on. Yeah. Oh, Sam, you can barely run here. Oh! Nice. With the amount of momentum I had, I thought maybe I'd go head first into the river there. You need a bit of speed. You need speed and you need a little bit of speed and stability going up that ramp. If you're fumbling or you lose balance while you go up it, you can just go head first off the ramp. All right, back up to the photographer. No paths up here? Disappointing. Although we're not on the chiral network. So we might see some paths here when we hook in. For whoever was asking about them earlier.
Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Delivering cargo.
you. I was afraid I'd never see it again.
I was able to use 3-player zip lines in a row earlier.
Oh, thank God. It looks exactly like it always did. Oh, you don't know what this means to me.
Okay. What happened to BB? Sent back for repairs because it's becoming too conscious, too much like a real child. And Bridges can't let that happen.
It was my father's idea to move all the way.
It needs to reconnect with its still mother, and it needs time away from Sam because it's becoming too connected to Sam. It's forming too much of a human connection to Sam.
Here. He thought he could get to the bottom of the Death Stranding all by himself. And we were right behind him. But look where it got us. If you hadn't come along when you did, the camera would be gone, and all our hard work would have been lost before anyone had a chance to see it. We can't let that happen. The world needs to hear about this. Someone out there will know what it means. So, connect us up. We want to be a part of the UCA.
DRK has a BB emote. We don't know who the still mother is. I don't assume that it's Lisa. They do make a bit of a mystery out of Lou's identity in that last scene with Deadman as well, right? You know, he talks about how specifically our BB's documents have been shredded.
I truly hope our work will help to make a difference. Thanks again. I hope we get to meet again before too long.
Sam, it's Hartman. That camera you recovered contains some fascinating footage. The data stored on it was automatically shared with us after you added the photographer's shelter to the network, along with her father's research materials. Anyway, my lab still doesn't have a high-speed chiral connection, but I was able to check one of the images against a database at HQ. Based on my preliminary calculations, and the photographic and documentary evidence in our archives, I would estimate the paintings to be in the region of 30,000 years old, if not older. The artists were likely Neanderthals or other precursors who were migrating across the continent. See the dolphin-like creatures there? At the time, the cave would have been situated even farther from the coast than it is now. So how could the artists possibly have encountered dolphins? Answer: they couldn't. It is my belief that they had a brush not with dolphins, but with beach things. And that would mean the Death Stranding is not the first phenomenon of its kind, that it has happened before. Since the birth of our planet, countless species have gone extinct, from bacteria to dinosaurs. Scientists refer to the largest known mass extinctions as the Big Five. But there have, of course, been many other extinction events, albeit on a smaller scale. What if the artists were trying to document one such event, that of their own extinction? It would be the first record in Earth's history of a Death Stranding. And it would also lend credence to my theories. The sooner you come and connect me to the network, the sooner we'll know. Just imagine the mysteries we'll be able to solve. I'll be waiting, Sam.
Wonderful news, Sam. BB-28's vitals are nearly within optimal operating parameters. Just before I called, it opened its eyes. It was looking all over, as if searching for someone. And then, our eyes met. For a moment, I think. I tell you, it was almost enough to make me want to keep the kid for myself.
Aww.
Anyway, I still need to run diagnostics and make adjustments as needed.
Are you becoming
However,
human too,
fluctuating
Deadman?
local chiral levels could pose a problem. Think you can bring one more site into the network? Once you have, and once I have subsequently confirmed that BB is functioning reliably, I'll release it into your custody. This is the last step. I promise. Just one more site. That's all we should need. Good luck.
Even Dead Man is being charmed by BB.
Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Sam, I see you received a mail from our Mountaineer friend. Seems he's got an order for you. Might be good to give it a look.
All right, back to work. What do I have here? The standard orders. Special glassware. Photos of an extinct creature being excavated. Back to the way station. I kind of stuff to him to get the higher grade armor plates, which I think we get from him. And we'll maybe think about bringing them over to him later. 18 kg up to Mountain Nut. Photographic record book of the Vietnam War. We'll be going to that war later. We'll be traveling back to Vietnam later. I'll take that. It's a reference to Frankenstein, Ash. It gets very explicit later, where Dead Man literally refers to himself as Frankenstein's monster when he's telling us how he's this man-made being born from all these stem cells and what have you. How he wasn't born from a mother. He has no beach. He's almost described as a sort of android.
Order assigned.
Yeah, I would imagine that was also because Kojima knew he was a big Frankenstein fan in real life. So he was tying the character to who Guillermo is in reality, too. That's also why Dead Man collects all the figurines, the memory chip figurines. Because the real Guillermo loves monster figures and stuff like that in real life. He's a big nerd.
Careful. It gets slippery out there.
Okay, whoever was asking about the path. Here's one path here. Here's a player path. This is a skinny little one. Sometimes they're kind of messier and wider. And if I scan the path, there's my name. We should see some other player names. Yeah.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
You'll notice that barely anyone gets likes on the paths because no one thinks to scan the paths and give them likes. It's like the one structure in the game that's naturally formed. Patented paths, yeah.
Have a pleasant journey.
This stamina is in bad shape.
God damn it, man.
All right, back up to Mountain Nut. Game will also sometimes tell you when someone has used, or you'll get likes automatically even when someone just uses the path. Whoa, 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 whoa. Take it easy. There we go. Oh my god. We're good. I probably should have fabricated a couple of ladders or something so we could cross these streams a little easier. Okay, hold on. Let's take a little drink. How many times have I beaten the game? I think 3 times in total. I think I've probably played it like 3 3/4. I don't think I've gone all the way to the main credits more than 3 times. But I think I did do another playthrough, you know, where I just ended up staying in the mid to late game, doing loads of, you know, optional stuff, and I never wound up actually finishing the playthrough. I think I would have played it that much if it wasn't a Kojima game. I don't know how to answer the question. I don't know how to wrap my head around that. Should I translate the question as, do you only like this game because Kojima made it or something? I don't know how to deal with that question. All right, which way am I going to cross here? That is essentially the question. I don't know if it is or not. I don't know. How could anyone possibly enjoy the game enough to want to play it multiple times? Some people just seem to be baffled by people liking Death Stranding, I guess. I don't know. I've considered playing it to begin with if it wasn't Kojima. I don't know, man. These questions are ass. These are shitty questions. It's very hard to... It's like, it's such a hypothetical. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna rest here for a minute. But yeah, I mean, if some other studio released the same footage for DS1 before it came out, if some other developer released footage for this very Kojima game, but it wasn't Kojima, I'd say I would have been interested, yeah. Because it kind of stood out as being a very different kind of mainstream AAA game. Kind of stood out from the crowd. So I'd say, I would have been intrigued. But I still just kind of dislike the question. Because it's kind of a weird hypothetical. Oh! Did that just manifest there? Or did I just miss a few more mushrooms get added? That's not the sound that mushrooms usually make when you take a piss. But it sounds a lot like the sound. It's that same kind of retro-ish sound effect.
Okay, keep going. Here we go.
Okay. Whoa! Take it easy. Can we grab any crypto biotes? No? What if I walk away from it for a few seconds?
Stay out there, Lou.
That worked last time. You wouldn't have played Armored Core 6 if you had no previous investment in FromSoft. Yeah, I mean, there are certain developers that I'll always be, because I have such an investment in them as a whole, I'll always be checking out their next game, regardless of what it is. That feels like a different kind of question, though. The first question was about, like, replaying it multiple times. You know, are you only playing this multiple times because of who made it? That's a different kind of question. We're absolutely fucked here. I should have brought a different skeleton or rested at a private room before coming up here. Did I replay AC6? No, I only played AC6 once. I stopped midway through one of the New Vegas DLCs. What was it called again? Old World Blues, I think it was. I liked AC6, yeah. I wouldn't say it left like a huge lasting impression on me or anything, but I had a fun time going through it. I liked how old school it felt. You know, it felt like a modernized PS2 game in a lot of ways. The whole structure to it kind of had an arcadey feel to it almost. Kind of felt like a bit of a throwback to me. Maybe in the same way that DMC5 felt like a bit of a throwback. Felt like a kind of like a modern PS2 game. I'm convinced Night Rain is a psyop. A psyop? Poor FromSoft, you know, all these other developers releasing their spin-offs and their what have you. FromSoft, they're only allowed to make premium level stuff. They can't make a silly little spin-off and reuse assets. But yeah, I don't have much interest in Night Rain either. I might check it out. Can you play Night Rain solo at all? You can, yeah. I'm sure people have been doing solo challenges already. People doing level 1 runs and yeah, as always. I guess another thing to consider about me as well when I'm replaying games and what have you, it is also my job, essentially, covering these games. So I'm going to be factoring that in too when I'm replaying them. But when I choose to replay Death Stranding on stream, it is also because I am in the mood to play it. But Death Stranding is unique for me because it's not the kind of game I could replay once every year even, I think. It's a very, like, experiential, atmospherics-driven game. And I feel like you'd really wear it out playing it, you know, multiple times a year. So for me, this is the kind of game I would play once every 2-3 years, maybe. Even with this playthrough, I feel like I haven't really been able to enjoy it like I usually do because I'm on a timer. I'm on the clock. I have to finish it before the second game comes out. I'm not really, you know, I would normally be taking my time a lot more, doing optional deliveries. Just focusing on the main story deliveries isn't really how I generally like to play this game on replay. So this is kind of a this is a different kind of playthrough than I would normally want to do for this game.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you. Keep on keeping on.
I'll try my best, Jay.
Hardware condition poor. Replacement is advised.
Oh boy.
Hey, Sam. Welcome back. Tough journey as always, I bet. Wow, you really took great care of everything. I mean, honestly, you'd be hard-pressed to call this anything less than perfect.
Damn right. Oh, we get no increase on the stars?
We're going to get through this because of you. Thank you, Sam.
Good work. New order available. Please access.
Okay. Let's go for a rest. Or maybe we could go and wear Sam out a little bit more and get the piss grenades, the blood piss grenades that I was rambling about. Hey, Scorch. Hold on a second here. Hold on one second. Sorry, I'm being distracted here by something in the background. Okay, let's go wear Sam out a little bit more.
Beginning scan. Footwear condition poor. Replacement is advised. Keep on keeping on. Keep on keeping on. Thank you so much. Weapons restrictions lifted.
We need new boots as well. Hold on.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Decontaminating.
Filipino party? Wait, what?
Replacement is advised.
Can you hear the Filipinos in the background? The Filipinos are gone, actually. They went back to the Philippines for a little holiday. So they haven't been here this month. Or they haven't been here for... I think they left around my birthday, or like the 6th of June. I'm not sure when they left. Oh, you're wondering if that was the distraction. Okay, no. Let's stick that on. Alright, down to the stream.
Have a pleasant journey.
Keep on keeping on. Keep on keeping on.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Whoa, that's a lot of likes. On some fucking bullshit ass bridge as well. It's always on some piece of shit bridge. A serious player, though, he has all deliveries completed. Legend of Legends, 540 deliveries. That's every delivery in the game. Well beyond 5-starring everyone. Over 2 million likes. Whoop. Oh my god. That looked pretty cool, at least. I think this should be the fastest way to lose my max stamina. Can be a real grind at the end, Nico. I still have a few more left to do. At least I think this is probably the fastest way to go about this. I think I have like 20 or 30 left to go. I can't remember. Maybe there's a faster way of doing this. That's not moving much. We're pissing blood. That's what I'm about to do. You pee in the river. You can. Will a mushroom form in the river? Hey, okay. Hopefully someone finds that mushroom and gets a little chuckle. The max stamina isn't decreasing too much. Alex with the 64 and the 3 in a row. Thank you. We got an adrenaline rush, but that'll subside. Yeah, there we go. I did do the photographer's mission, yeah. I bullshitted my way through it. Got killed a couple of times by the terrorists. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't drink like that. The max stamina might degrade a bit faster. Okay. Oh, we're getting close, maybe. I think once it goes into the last square, that's when we can do it. Maybe we'll be able to test it before we go back to the private room as well. You know, just by getting him to piss out in the environment. I can't remember if that changes how he pisses in the environment. Whoop. Man, what a pain in the balls. I thought this would be easy to do. That third block is filling up, isn't it? Slowly? Am I imagining things?
Thanks.
Cool, man. It rose with the 18 months. Thank you. What are we doing? We're bringing Sam's max stamina down below 25% so I can show the pissing blood mechanic.
I need to say without you, kid.
You know what? Moving through the fucking snowy mountains has to be faster than this, right? Why didn't I think of that? Trudging through that snow, that'll do it. We'll freeze our balls up there for a few seconds. And I bet that it'll take like 2 minutes doing it that way. Removing boots might help as well. We'll see. We don't even have a skeleton anymore. I'm thinking about that Kojima question again. And how it's my job streaming these games. As well as it being a hobby at the same time. But I guess in some sense, I do replay them. Because they're Kojima games. Because it's my job covering Kojima games. But I also enjoy the job. And do it because I like it at the same time. How much of it is the job? How much of it is the enjoyment? And how much is it because of an overall investment in the creator? You know, it's all sorts of things mixed together, right? Let's see here. Would I replay them like this if I wasn't a streamer? Well, if I wasn't a streamer, I wouldn't replay the games nearly as much. Like with Metal Gear, with Death Stranding, I don't replay Death Stranding all that often. Like I was saying, it's not the kind of game I really want to play like once every year or a couple of times a year. Metal Gear, I think, is more naturally suited to replay more frequently. But no, there's no way I'd play it nearly as much if I wasn't a streamer. Okay, let's do this. How much is it because of Mint? Would someone ask there? Would you replay them like this if... Oh, wait. Hold on. What did you say about Mint? Oh, just how much is because of Mint? Well, I play whatever Mint tells me to play. That's how it works with Mint. You do what Mint says. You do what you're told. But yeah, with the stream in general, you know, I'm always balancing what I want to play with what I think works well for the stream, what people want to see me play. Yeah, this is working, isn't it? God, it's still taking some time though. If I streamed a game that grew on you as the time went on. Like something that I really didn't enjoy at first, but then grew to enjoy. I can't think of anything off the top of my head. The Silent Hill 4, that's not specifically tied to the stream, though. I mean, I'm sure there are plenty of games that grew on me over time. But do you mean like as a streaming experience? Okay, looks like we're almost there. Almost time for blood piss. Maybe MGS4 grew on me with time. I think I always secretly kind of loved MGS4. I just couldn't admit it. Although, I don't know, I'm kind of just weird with Kojima games. You know, where sometimes I'll find some of his lesser games more interesting than his better games. Like, MGS4 lives inside my brain. MGS1 doesn't live inside my brain. I think about MGS4 all the time. But I don't know if I'd say I enjoy it more than MGS1. But it's like, it's a more interesting game to think about. What about 3? I don't find 3 to be particularly interesting either. But it's a great game. Hey, Steve-O. Master Collection all patched now? I have no idea what the deal is with the Master Collection. Pretty sure it's in better shape than it was a while back. I think sometimes what's stimulating about a game is the intellectual effort it demands. And games that are too perfect and complete sometimes struggle to provide that, like a workout for your brain. Yeah, it's almost like with MGS 1 and 3, it's like, yeah, they're these great classics. But it's like I'm kind of... It's like I've milked all I can from it. I've drained the well. Whereas some of his other games, even if they're not as good, they kind of stick with me more, and I'm always thinking about them. And like why they are the way they are and what have you. MGS 1 and 3, they're very straight. They're played pretty straight for the most part compared to some of his other games. Although, yeah, I don't know. I guess I kind of enjoy them for different reasons as well, you know? Like, for me, MGS1 is like what I really love MGS1 for most is its atmosphere. Just the mood of that Shadow Moses facility, the industrial decay of the environment, that incredible soundtrack. So it's more about that kind of the emotion of that, just the whole feel of that when you play the game. And then maybe with something like MGS4 or DS, I'm kind of thinking more about the actual ideas in the game. I love Ground Zeroes. We're almost there. Jesus Christ, this is taking some time. Dan Mato with the 48. Thank you. The 4 years. Oh, hey, boys. I thought I heard something. I was gonna give them the thumbs up, but I just collapsed immediately. Thanks for the offer, but hold on. Hold on, give me a second here. Hey. Thanks.
Oh.
Here, have some likes. There you go. Enjoy the likes. See you later.
Keep it on.
Oh boy. No, they aren't players. Those are NPCs. Okay, what if we just relax out in the snow for a bit? This might be a faster way of draining the stamina, because you're not incentivized to do this. Surprised he isn't shivering.
All right, time to go.
Okay. Right, let's struggle up this hill for a little bit, and then hopefully we'll be there. Oh. Okay, that looks about it, right? A few more steps and we should be good. It looks like we're on to the 4th bar now, doesn't it?
About ready to drop.
I can always save as well, just to be safe. We can come back and load the save if we don't trigger it. Okay. Let's... When we test out the bladder here. I'm not seeing the color. Oh, wait! Did anyone notice? I saw the stream fly away there for a little bit, but I didn't catch the color. It's red. All right, back to the private room. This really isn't going to be worth it, but, you know, just to show that it's a thing. This has no real practical purpose. All right. I think he should be able to take a piss in the private room regardless of how your bladder is out here. Whoop. Whoop.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Oh, the number of grenades you get is dependent upon how much piss you have. I forgot about that. Interesting, Jungle Pants. So we're only going to get one here. Most likely, right? Let's see what happens here. If we chugging the cans in the room also makes a difference. That's funny. Okay. We chug all the cans, we'll get the max amount of piss out of this. What a great conversation.
Good morning, Sam. Blood collection complete. Thank you for your generosity.
Blood bag filled with your blood has been placed in your private locker. Okay, let's... So if you're completely empty, will it let you? Can you still take a little piss? A tiny piss? Okay. Hey, Shifty. Oh. There it is.
Sam, you may have noticed that your urine has, on occasion, contained traces of blood. Whether this was due to fatigue or injury or some other cause, I cannot say. What I can say, however, is that EX grenades incorporating such urine are likely to prove more potent. For the time being, I've dubbed the resulting weapon the 1+. Try using one against the next BT you come across. Oh, and if your condition persists, it may be prudent to consult a doctor.
You can't help with that? Okay, let's head back out. There we have it. There's the 1+. Let's test them out. We got our sad scene here with no BB. Does Hartman always give the... He's always the one who'll talk about your bodily fluids, yeah. He talks about... He gives you all the information on your grenades. Your bodily fluid grenades. He's the expert on that, it would seem. I can't even remember where we get the... grenades. Will they be here in my private locker? There we go, the 1+. 3 of them appeared in the scene, right? But I only have 1. A capsule containing Sam's condensed urine and blood, collected when he uses the toilet. It breaks open when thrown, releasing its contents into the atmosphere. This version is effective over an even wider area than the number 0 grenade. Has a noticeable effect on BTs, although the only way to find out what the effect might be is to try it. Okay, let's take it. And now we're fully recovered, so if we want another one, we have to go through that whole painful process again of wearing Sam all the way down. Okay, where is the next main order? Lost cargo, backup fuel. Didn't Deadman say destination Mountaineer? There we go. Okay, Mountaineer. Let's change our equipment here. Boots. All-terrain skeleton. Equip that. Stick this garbage in the private locker. Okay.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey.
Keep on keeping on. Keep on keeping on.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Alright, back up to the Mountaineer. I think we have the second cliff sequence coming up next. Or very soon. Next we go from the Mountaineer to the Spiritualist, and then I think it's cliff number 2. And then... yeah, maybe we'll do cliff part 2 and switch to Half-Life, something like that. Oh, nice, Connor. Did I give you the urge? Or are you playing it anyway? Yeah, there's the mountain paths. Yeah, you see them a lot, actually. Yeah, I gave you the urge. Nice.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying.
Keep on keeping on.
Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome.
Sam Bridges, there's someone we need you to deliver a package to. She's a strange bird that lives even higher up in the clouds than we do. And the research she's doing, well, it's out there and then some. And we're talking straight up occult stuff, though she wouldn't be very happy hearing me say so. And she claims she's delving into the mysteries of the cosmos. Anyway, I found this rock out in the mountains with a handprint on it. And when I mentioned it to her, she got all excited. I honestly don't know what kind of close encounter she thinks it signifies. But I was wondering if you could bring it to her for me. And joining the UCA has opened my eyes to a few things. Like how there are all these people out there trying to make sense of the Death Stranding in their own way. And sure, her ideas may sound like the ravings of a lunatic to me, but they clearly mean something to her, and I'd like to help her out. With your assistance, that is. You'll find an official order on the terminal.
All right. Nice. Oh, nice one, Ghosty. You're taking a couple of weeks off. Take the mysterious stone fragments from the Mountaineer in Shelter 4115 to the Spiritualist in Shelter 4108. The fragments have handprints on them and may constitute an important clue related to the Death Stranding. Be sure to ask the Spiritualist to join the chiral network while you're there. Okay. Off we go. I don't think I'm going to want anything else. Bring a floating carrier. That should do.
Thanks.
Sam, it's just like the one at South Knot City. A vortex loaded with so much chiralium that it's almost off the charts. Slowly but surely, it's creeping closer to us here in Mountain Knot. At least that's what I think, but I can't see it. Not with the naked eye. But the data doesn't lie. It's the same temporal phenomenon that you told me dropped you in a war zone.
I told you. But that wasn't...
The Cupid's limiter can handle most chiral spikes, but we didn't plan for another supercell.
Another supercell.
I told you it was the same as before.
Mama, is that you?
You got me, Sam. It's been a while. But not really. Mulligan, Lochner, we're the same.
Yeah.
One body, one mind, one being.
Yeah, we've
There's
been
no
through
point in
this,
trying to draw a
Lochner.
distinction. Not in this world. We're all connected. Remember that.
You had this melodramatic moment last time we spoke. Remember? The whole we're one, we're whole, we're together, we're the same. We can move on now. Okay. I was going to say something there and I forgot. Oh yeah, people are talking about zip lines. I think zip lines feel okay regarding balance when you're going through just the main story, right? Because you're still venturing outside of the chiral network quite a bit, where zip lines can't be built. You know, where you're still traversing a lot on foot, and then you're making use of the zip lines when you backtrack and go back through areas that you've already been to. I think where zip lines become a bit boring is in the post game when you start 5-starring everything up in the mountains. And that's when it can just become a bit dull when you're spending so much time on the zip lines, given that, you know, you're not really doing anything while you're on the zip lines. It's just like really slow. It becomes setting up the zip line networks can be really fun. But then when you feel incentivized to use them too much in the post game, it becomes very dull, you know, and the zip line traversal just starts to feel like really slow loading. But if you replay the game and you're really thinking about how to like min-max everything and make the most out of your time while delivering every last thing in the game, then they start to not feel as bad again, because you won't be incentivized to use them as much, and you'll be you know, mixing it up with the trucks and regular traversal and what have you. And in the director's cut, they allow you to carry more stuff on the cargo or on the zip line. You know, you can bring floating carriers with you on the zip line, so you'll be getting more done. You won't have to be going back and forth on the zip line as much. Right. What's the plan? I know where the spiritualist is. Yeah, up here, this way. Yeah, I guess we'll just hit the road and head up to the spiritualist.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
I feel like a little QTE mini game might have been a fun way to spice up the zip lines. You know, where while you were on the zip line, if you had like just a little bit of interaction from zip line to zip line, like a timing based thing to make it go even faster while you were traveling on the zip line. Even just like a little thing like that would have been nice for the post game. Again, it's been a while since I've done all of the 5-starring and what have you up in the mountains, but I think that's kind of what made the mountains the least enjoyable when you're 5-starring. Or even worse if you're going for 100% and you're doing every last delivery. Just because you really have that incentive to just zip line everywhere. It's just non-stop zip lining. When you're doing everything along this stretch, you might feel encouraged to zip line a bit, but you also have the incentive to use the truck too, you know, because on the truck you can bring more cargo. You can bring way more than what you can bring on a zip line. I'm sure you also have people who try and force the truck all over the place on the mountains too, and you can probably do that to good effect. I guess you have the new roads as well in the mountains on the director's cut. Although the roads isn't... The mountain road I don't think is really like a huge game changer. Okay. Whoop. I don't think there's any new trucks in the director's cut. But yeah, really curious to see what new tools we get in part 2. Don't say anything. But I don't mind if people say a couple of things, but I'm in the dark. I don't know anything. Blood boomerang? Hey, I wouldn't be surprised. Do we know that there's blood boomerangs if we're going to Australia? Yeah, there's blood boomerangs. I love how Gooch is just like, okay, I'm gonna fucking... Dog said I could spoil something, I'm gonna tell him about blood boomerangs. You fucking asshole, Gooch. No, you're supposed to be nice and say, don't worry, dog, I won't say anything. Gooch comes straight out with the spoilers. I wonder will we be going surfing? That makes sense in a lot of ways with Australia, right? They're known for their beaches. They're known for the ocean and their beaches and their surfing. Blood surfing is in the game. Don't tell me anymore. Right. I've no idea where I'm going. Right, how about we actually plan a proper path? I'm just winging it completely here. Usually I don't like to create these lines. I think they're kind of ugly. I prefer to just look at the terrain and the terrain alone. Oh boy. Hey there, Pew. How's it going? We're good. I'm not climbing up there, though. Go around this way. That's quite a snowstorm.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Fragile Express ID verified. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Easy.
Delivering cargo.
Sam Bridges, I've been expecting you. The Mountaineer told me all about you. This handprint you brought me, or stencil as I prefer to call it, is a vital clue. It hails from an era long before the dawn of human history. I'm going to date it and lay bare the cause of the Death Stranding. And when I do, all the secrets of the cosmos shall be revealed. Did you know this mountain used to be a pyramid in ancient times? It's true. You won't find a place closer to the beach than this. To the wellspring, a source of untold power. How else do you think that chiral network of yours works? But I digress. Show me the stencil. Thank you. It's in excellent condition. All right, connect me to the chiral network.
Sorry, I plugged out my controller. Which affects the audio. I'm not even paying attention to what Pew is talking about. Behave yourself, Pew.
Now I have everything I need to date the stencil. Once I have my results, I'll share them with you and your colleagues at Bridges. You've done a good thing, Sam. If you find anything else, be sure to bring it straight to me. I'll be waiting. You should take this. I'm certain that it will be of use to you in your journey.
Jesus, you're still going on about Expedition 33. I'm gonna have to leave it for another 2 years, I think. Getting worn out listening about it. Listening to it.
Until we meet again, my friend.
Sam, it worked. BB-28 is in excellent condition. No evidence of lingering attachments or homesickness either. Perhaps its memory was erased after all. All that remains is for you to hook it up and take it for a run. I was hoping to return it to you as soon as possible, but I don't want to. I mean, I do, but it's a little more complicated than that.
What?
We've got a problem. You may have heard about the massive supercell heading right for Mountain Knot City. I left my facility to perform some additional tests on the BB in the field, and now I find myself unable to return. You know the cabin on the mountainside, northeast of Mountain Knot? Let's meet there.
Oh, damn, you didn't like it, Ghosty?
No order available. Please access delivery.
You didn't care for it?
Further information.
Here's our supercell.
Thank you.
I'll see you soon.
All right, let's do it. Let's hit the road. Propose here. Was she doing the devil horns there? Metal. You got distracted by other games? It wasn't that you dropped it? Okay. I think I'll take a speed skeleton for Cliff. I think it'll suit me best on his terrain. I want 4 of these. There we go. Oh no, is Ghosty getting in trouble? Bum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba. Don't take any shit, Ghosty. Stand your ground. Euphoria-inducing beverages. Mixed spiritual medicine. A medicine about which little is known, but much is speculated. Indeed, it is said to be produced by alchemy. It's also said that it loses its effectiveness over time. You're into this shit, Aaron? You taking this on the sly? Does Die Hardman know about this? Or maybe it's for someone else. Okay. I want to bring in a shitload of hematics. Ooh, we have non-lethal rank 3 here. Oh, we do have a regular assault rifle rank 3 too. Yeah, I'll bring in a few of those, I guess. Okay, let's do it.
Thanks.
Stiz with the 22, thank you. Alright, go easy now, children. Stop throwing the crayons. Don't be throwing the crayons. I should have brought a couple of anchors with me as well, maybe. What are you talking about, Crow? Outer Wilds? I'll definitely play Outer Wilds. Outer Wilds is a game that I genuinely want to play. If you didn't know. If you thought I was just doing it out of some obligation, I was just planning to do it out of obligation, it's actually a game I want to play. I just don't know when I'm going to play it.
Just like last time. Supercell,
Unless we meet the goal, of course, then I know when I'm going to play it. Yeah, I really should have brought a climbing anchor. Go down this way. Waiting for a slide. I'm not wearing the all-terrain skeleton at the moment, so I need to be a bit more careful. Whoop. I hope we get more crazy shit like this in DS2. Boy. Ooh, I don't remember seeing those bolts. Yeah, like this Supercell sequence, the Aurora Borealis at the end of the game. Be cool in DS2 if we got more like unique events happening within the environment. strange things in the skies. Should be interesting to see how they handle the whole day and night thing as well. It'll definitely affect the mood in different ways. Imagine traversing through this world at night, like in the dead of night. Feel a lot spookier. 1 second. Not how far we have to go here. I thought we were at the end. Oh, Christ. Which path do I want to take? Oh, I did bring a floating carrier. I have a ski. I have a snowboard. Let's see if I can remember how to use it. Oh! I'm not gonna get a save. Yeah. You even get a tutorial. Resting in places where the ground is not completely flat is possible, but stamina recovery will be slower. You won't be able to sleep. And I don't think we get a save either. Oh, fuck. I thought I brought... Yeah, I didn't bring a carrier, did I? Damn, I forgot. Maybe I should look at the map and remind myself where this place is. It was all the way back up here. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, back up we go. I figured if I just walked towards the supercell, I'd be okay. Just go in the direction of the supercell and I'll end up there. I thought I was going a bit too far here. Sorry, Sam. I'm gonna have to go back up the way we came. Oh, Jesus. No all-terrain skeleton for this either. That looks nice. Hey there, Seagull. Oh boy. Oh yeah, I forgot it's Friday. Happy Friday. Happy Saturday, Ghosty. Right, how close am I now? Oh my god, I went... Jesus Christ. This direction that I went in. Oh, okay, we're pretty close. We're pretty close now. There's the cabin. We're really not supposed to be approaching it from this side. Oh boy. Hopefully they give me a free stamina refill for the cliff fight. How is my equipment? How are my hematics? Oh, Jesus. Okay, it could be worse. We'll still be able to use them. we go. Cliff Part 2. Pretty cool.
Sam! Sam!
Dead man.
Oh, thank God I got through.
Where are you?
No idea. I'm seeing tanks and soldiers. The uniforms date back over a century. World War II era, I suspect. Did you see the man leading the soldiers?
No.
I think it's the guy you told us about.
The born and bred warrior asshole who's gunning for BB?
He must be our ticket home, right?
Don't ask me. This is only my second time. And without BB, he'll be hard to find.
Lucky for you, I've got BB here in tip-top shape, just waiting for you. Where should we meet?
Is there anything unusual or distinct near you?
I'm in the sewers. Hang on. I can see a tower through a hole. A square tower, right above my position.
Gotcha. I'll find it and search for a sewer entrance. Can you sit tight for now?
Gladly. I won't move an inch.
Yeah, well, if I'm slow, you might have to.
What?
That warrior asshole. He wasn't after me. He was after BB.
Fuck me.
Right. If he's looking for anyone, it's you.
Oh no. Hurry the hell up, Sam.
Keep it together. I'm on my way. And don't hook up BB either. You'll lead him straight to you.
Oh boy.
Not that you would, since you hate them.
I just did because I was scared to death.
Disconnect, now.
Already done.
Don't let him take BB.
How? If he shows up with his soldiers, what do you expect me to do? Fight back? If I have to choose between BB and myself, well...
You won't. I'm ending the call.
Sam, it's not easy being me. No wife, no children, no friends. And so I sought solace, sought company in the dead. Over time, I made them a part of me. 70% of who I am today. But meeting you has opened my eyes. You're very special, Sam.
Like Kojima's movie quote, 70% of my body is made of movies. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Some really strange details in that cliff scene. The little fourth wall break with the two of them staring into the camera. Lou with the one eye open, the little wink. Jesus. And then Cliff has his stare after that as well. The baby. The weird leeches and umbilical looking things inside the water. Hey again, bad humans. All right, let's do it. Whoop. I wish I remembered to bring more blood bags. Hopefully we'll be okay. Stick that in the pouch. Damn, just one. We should find more of them. Those shots were hitting my body, but I don't think they were doing anything. Easy does it. Oh! I bet I lost that blood bag that I just picked up. Oh, I didn't, thank God. Stick that in the pouch. Yeah, now they encourage you to go into first person here with the Audra deck. So you can move more easily in this tight space. We can also see the baby as well, the doll. Somewhere around here. I think it's further up.
You did good, Lou. I'll see you soon.
That's my EX +1. Maybe we could try out our piss blood against Mads here. Yeah, there's the doll, the red light. Cool, my equipment gets swept along with it there. Whoop! Hey, there it is.
Over here. Sam, over here.
I'm determined to bring all of this shit into the fight with me.
Lou.
The little one should be working again. Let me see. Oh, well then. Maybe this is a special beach for soldiers who died in battle.
Maybe we should get the hell out of here.
Yes.
I'm surprised. I thought you would have abandoned BB by now.
Discard precious hardware? Never. So, do you still share memories? I see.
stay here. Seems like I got other memories to tend to. I'm taking him down. That should get us both out of here.
You know, Sam, I'm starting to understand why BB is so important to you.
Huh?
It's just a tool. Life and death are supposed to be irrelevant. But we've got attached to each other all the same, haven't we?
Kid's not just a tool. Name's Lou.
Lou, huh? That's a good name.
Yeah, I thought this was the first time he called him Lou. Someone said earlier he called him Lou in the previous scene with Deadman in the private room. I thought this was the first time in a scene he called him Lou. All right, let's head up and do this. It seems like my right shoulder armor is almost fucked. These armor plates might not be up to much here. Level 1 armor plates on very hard. I remember this fight was a total nightmare the first time I came in here, completely unprepared. With like no health items, no decent equipment. Let's see how we get on here. The first time he calls them Lou's when Sam can't find him. Oh, it's at the start of that private room scene when he isn't there in the private room. And he says Lou. Wondering where he is, calling out for him. Right, okay. So it was in that previous scene. I just forgot. All right, easy does it. Easy does it now. Ooh. Another blood bag. Stick that in the pouch. Sorry about the audio cut out again. Yeah, that should be it. Okay, here we go.
Get my baby.
Where are you, baby?
Let's pick up pace.
Okay, maybe I'll drop some stuff because they can see you more easily if you have this fucking thing sticking up into the sky. I can't take cover behind the sandbags like this effectively. Oh, I have extra armor plates here too. Okay, offload that. I'll offload my 1+, but I'll make sure to come back for it. I want to test it. That 1+ is precious, man. The amount of work we did earlier for that.
Born to fight.
Ah. Get caught immediately.
Light him up.
I was gonna try and stealth it at first. I'm dead. Yep. Well, the first attempt didn't go very well. That was just a warm-up. No problem. Alright, now watch this. They see me poking up here.
I want him found. Where are you, BB?
Oh, I'm gonna get seen here.
I want my BB back.
I want my BB back. Okay, now I think I'm remembering how I used to start this off. Can we restart this? I'm just gonna let them kill me again. Let's restart. Let's restart.
Weapon free.
I want to do a little bit of stealthing at the beginning, and then I'm okay with it going into all-out combat. Should be okay.
Born to fight. BB. Find it.
Maybe I'm not remembering how I used to start off here. Ah! Equip the strand.
I want my BB back.
Ah, yeah. Fuck it, let's just go all out. Okay. You standing there, man? Where are you? There we go. 1 out of 4. Now, 3 more times.
We need reinforcements.
Yeah, we're just gonna do it fucking messy. Okay. Already out of hematics here. Fuck it, get all of them. Get all of them. Pretty nice.
Time to go, boy.
You're getting fucked up here, Cliff. Okay, that was easy. 2 out of 4.
We need reinforcements. Move.
Right. Can you throw items at the guards? I could throw packages at the skeletons here. I don't know if it deals much damage. You mainly do that to knock regular enemies out. Ooh. Yeah, we've already used 3 blood bags here. Put that in the pouch. Kind of awkward when he's up there.
Open fire.
Whoop. Whoa. Fuck. Heal. one more.
We need reinforcements. Move.
Ah, no hematics left. Whoop. Gotta be careful. I'll start draining my own blood with this weapon. When you run out of blood bags, it'll come straight from your health bar. So you can drain your own blood without even realizing sometimes. Oh my god. Forgot they had rocket launchers. All he wants is his BB back. This could be a very simple process if we just gave him his BB back. But little does he know, I am his BB.
Open fire!
Change rounds. Yes, that's what I was looking for.
Get back out there!
I don't have enough blood to be wasting on the regular skeletons now. More hematics, nice. Top up.
Disengage!
There he is. Nice.
This is all my fault. I should never have put you in that prison.
Hey, okay, that wasn't too bad. I'll take my shitty rank. From the report on the void out in Manhattan, 1, 2, and 3.
Lou.
How's little Lou doing?
No response.
I think
Well, look at
Reedus is
that.
pretty solid in this.
That child's taking a
I
shine
like
to
his
me.
performance.
You two were out cold, so I had you brought here.
But yeah, he's stoic and
You
cold,
were right.
isolated.
Whatever you did back there returned us to our own world. I put your cargo and gear in your private box. You slept for a whole day, you know. Slept like the dead. I'm already back in Capital Knot. Fragile's beach has been coming in handy. Sam, I owe you an apology. Lou was the name you were going to give your own baby if he'd had made it. I should have pieced it together sooner.
Don't know what you're talking about.
I found some records from 10 years ago. A death, sudden, in the middle of a town. Young woman in the prime of her life. Nobody knew until it was too late. A void out. Her husband, who was a member of Bridges, had dooms. He tried, but he couldn't get to her in time. The whole town was wiped off the map, leaving nothing but a big crater and him. Because he was a repatriate. People wanted answers. Did the man hide his wife's body on purpose? The only survivor was the only suspect. He was easy to blame, and people did. And pretty soon, they were blaming Bridges too. The man felt responsible, so he left. And his wife, who died, her name was Lucy. She'd been pregnant, poor woman. They were going to name their son Lou.
Didn't happen.
But it did. President Strand told me. She talked about you all the time. He didn't have to cut all ties and walk away, she said.
You wanna shut the fuck up?
Calm down, Sam. Take a seat. I told you before about my body. 70% harvested from cadavers. Do you want to know the real reason why? Because the story you've heard is one I made up. The truth is, I'm Frankenstein's monster. Artificial, grown from pluripotent stem cells. And when that vital spark didn't manifest in all my organs, they replaced the defective ones with those of the dead. I never had a birthday. I'm a soulless meat puppet. No ka, a dead man. People born the traditional way have beaches. You have one. BB too. But I have no such connections. No mother. No afterlife. No beach. You see now why I'm so obsessed with it all? Why I joined Bridges? The battlefield. Now that was an awful beach. But strangely, I didn't hate it. Because I knew you were coming for me.
A
I've
real
never felt
awful
that
beach.
before. Connected to someone, anyone. You didn't have to cut all ties and walk away. The president was right about that much.
Wasn't anything to walk away from. It's not like I was ever welcome there.
Come on, even I was welcome. Oh, that. You were holding it. It's an old dog tag, US issue. Wasn't easy prying it out of your hand. Clifford Unger, as you can see. I looked him up in our database. Found a match. He was US Army Special Forces. Fought in Kosovo, Iraq, Afghanistan.
That's him.
Well, that's all I've managed to dig up so far. You must be caked in chiral matter from the battlefield. Time for a shower, I'd say. Oh, I won't be joining you this time. The Die Hardman issue is no longer a concern. I've seen to it that our conversations won't be recorded.
All right, you wanna wash that blood off, Sam?
Sam, do you copy? As you might have suspected, time here stopped while you two were on that battlefield. If my thinking is correct, the dimension to which you traveled is a kind of beach. To explain a little, our bodies, our ha, all occupy the same world, but our souls, our ka, have
Hey, Az, how's it going?
their own. These beaches are given form inside our brains by our beliefs, religion, philosophy, and so forth. As a result, a beach can be anything, and those anythings form a multiverse. However, if many people die at once, their beaches can become entangled, creating a strand field. This phenomenon is exacerbated in wartime by omnipresent feelings of resentment and despair. Beaches are more easily and frequently entangled. On such a beach, exits vanish and experiences cycle endlessly. Picture it like a record player. The needle skips, playing the same phrase again and again. They're fighting a battle that has no beginning or end. Round and round it goes. Now, the battlefield you visited was in Eastern Europe.
Sam can never catch a break.
Which is strange, given that the man you encountered, Threedogg, played no part in that conflict. I can't explain it, but if you can connect me to the chiral network, who knows what we might discover.
EX grenade number 0.
Still there, Sam? If so, I have a request. When you're ready, head upstairs to the delivery terminal.
All right. Check on loot.
You okay? You okay?
Oh yeah, we get the different text now. It actually says Lou instead of BB. Let's check the mirror for a nightmare sequence. We still haven't triggered this one yet. Nope. 15 likes from Lou. We were just getting 1 at the start of the game. But yeah, I really like Norman Reedus in this game. I feel like he's pretty subdued and subtle a lot of the time. He does, you know, I think he does the subdued stoic thing quite well. He has a couple of wonky moments, like everyone in the cast, but I think for the most part, he's really solid. I guess I just kind of like the vibe that he has. And just the amount of focus that they've put on all of his little mannerisms. You know, when he's like fixing up his straps and his packages and what have you. The little moments of respite. Even like his little expressions in the shower scene just there when he was like lying on the ground, putting his head back. Those little moments of exhaustion. Yeah, I don't really have that problem to hackers. I never really find them too emotionless. No, he's supposed to be a very, very isolated and withdrawn character who has aphophosphobia, a deep fear of human touch, human connection. So I don't know. I find his. I don't really have an issue with that.
Can I help you? Holy shit. John, is that you?
What are you doing here?
My wife's checked in. They don't want to repeat of last year.
I'm so sorry. I didn't know you were perfect.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Okay. Something oddly familiar about John. Yeah, there's Die Hardman without the mask. Alright, I think maybe we'll leave it here for today and do some half-living. Another good chunk. Another good bit of progress today. How much more is there in this playthrough? We're nearing the final stretch now. You know, if we just stick with the main story, we don't have too much. We have to go and meet Hartman. Connect up a few other parts of the map. Hey, how's it going, Ichiban? Oh, we have way more than 10 to 12 hours. The finals, the final section of the game is 8 hours alone. No, I'd say there's like 20 or so hours left. Around 24 hours or so, I would say. Maybe a little bit less. From the mission to cross the tar belt to hook up the final part of the network to the end of the game, that alone is like 8 hours. Yeah, there are some long stretches at the end. It's a pretty drawn ending. What chapter are we on right now? We just beat Cliff for the second time, Ichiban. We just came back after beating Cliff. So I think technically we're still in that Clifford chapter. We're right before the Hartman chapter. If the game could have been like 5 hours shorter and it'd be better for it. Yeah, the ending is a bit stretched. It's kind of a bit wonky pacing-wise. But a lot of good moments all the same. We just beat Cliff. You really dislike the mama stuff on your revisit, really, Ichiban. For me, I think the chapter I have the biggest problem with narratively is the Fragile chapter, chapter 3. I feel like that's really messy. But some of the mama scenes are pretty wobbly too, with the facial capture. But the Fragile scene, like just the whole setup with like the mystery of Fragile's nature as a possible terrorist and what happened with the bomb, it's all just very one note and not really very mysterious or interesting. I'm not really a big fan of the scene with her running through the rain as Kojima fucking fetishizes her body as she's getting covered in wrinkles. The whole fucking junk dealer story with the chiral artists. With the chiral artist, you know, that's obviously very messy with the VA and the performance. The whole thing with the fucking thermonuclear bomb and the absurdity of all of that. Cliff handing you the thermonuclear bomb and
I was about to drop.
the kind of the disconnect between what the player knows about the bomb versus what the characters know. It just feels like, I feel like they kind of botch almost every part of chapter 3 narratively. You know, the fragile mystery, the fragile backstory, the chiral artist, and the junk dealer, the thermonuclear bomb. It's all just very kind of messy the way they handle it, the way they handle that. I feel like while some of Mama's scenes are a little bit wonky with regards to the facial capture, I feel like I can enjoy that part of the story more. You know, I guess there are parts of Mama's story that still kind of work for me and still hit emotionally, even if it can be a bit wobbly too at the same time. The gameplay of Chapter 3 is really fun. You know, when the map opens up for the first time and you're getting to grips with, you know, how the roads work and all of these optional parts of the map and the preppers that you can deliver to, finding all the optional guys, and yeah, like just traversing the map becomes much more open and much more dynamic during Chapter 3. Again, in this playthrough, we don't really get to see much of it because I'm just focusing on the main story, but yeah, it's probably the most fun stretch of the map for me. That section from Lake Knot all the way to South Knot. I think that's my favorite part of the game.
It hurts.
Where am I in Half-Life 2? We're just about to head to Nova Prospect. I am on very hard Bad Humans, yeah. I will switch here in a second. I'm just chilling, looking at the chat. You like the Fragile element? I like parts of Fragile's character. I like the way they set up her character at the beginning of the game. I really like the cave scene and her interaction with Sam there. I like the final moments she has with Sam at the end of the game when they part ways.
No more.
There are some charming little moments with the cryptobiotes. Sam growing a taste for the cryptobiotes. Little things like that I quite like. How many of the films referenced in DS have I watched? Oh boy, I can't remember all of the films that they mention. I've seen Christine. I remember that there's a Christine reference. John Carpenter's Christine is referenced, I think, right? Isn't it? I think it is. I like Christine. Seven Samurai, I've seen that. Godzilla, I think he references the first Godzilla in this again. I've seen Godzilla. I haven't seen Bridge on the River Kwai. I still need to see that. I haven't seen that weird Japanese film with the mushroom people that the cryptobiotes supposedly take influence from. I haven't seen that one yet. I'd try out a he severs himself from Bridges, but he does it all. He does it all for Lou, and
No more.
This real human connection that he's formed with Lou. I haven't seen The Postman. But yeah, Mad Max 2 is one of Kojima's all-timers.
No one's home.
Good to see you, Mr. Man. I hope you're keeping well. El Mariachi. What other films are referenced in DS? I can't remember. Or, you know, in the memory chips. Dr. Strangelove, I think, might be. Find, is one of the memory chips for Dr. Strangelove? I think it is. Stand By Me, Godzilla, Fright Night, Matango. Matango is the one I was thinking of with the mushroom people. Seven Samurai, Dr. Strangelove. Yeah. Grand just home from work. Shattered from being out in the sun. Oh man, it's been melting over here the last few days. Yeah, it's been really hot. I bought myself an air conditioner just for the marathon. So I figured I'd be boiling in this room with all my equipment turned on 24/7 here. So I splashed out on a portable air conditioner. It's been putting in work.
No one's home.
All right, guys, will we make the switch? I'll change the title, put out some notifications. We'll get started with some Half-Life 2. Give me a second here. I'll play some music for like 10 or 15 minutes and, yeah, we'll get started.
We have a situation here. He's packing. This guy is loaded. He's packing. He's packing. This guy is. Hey, alarm! Alarm! Hey, alarm! Alarm! He's packing. Hey, alarm! Alarm!
name, please?
Mr. Tobias Reaper.
We have a situation here. He's packing. Alarm. You. Alarm. He's packing. Alarm. You. This guy is loaded. He's packing. Alarm. You. Alarm. He's packing. Alarm. This guy is loaded.
Obviously, you are not invited here, Mr.